There are now 3 possible keys, which are unlimited, user, and session. I was gonna say stream, as in like once per stream, but I think it's kind of misleading because the widget doesn't actually track streams. It's only once the widget is refreshed, everything gets reset, which is unfortunate, but tracking the widget's state is just a nightmare that I don't want to deal with. So if the browser source gets refreshed in OBS, then it'll reset, which means that people will probably have to make sure that the option for not refreshing is unticked, otherwise it's gonna change or whatever. Sam, what's up? Hello. Hope you're having an amazing weekend. Okay. We are doing the whole Triggerfy thing. I think it's almost there. We're so close. I just need to add these last 2 keys and then do a massive sanity check to make sure everything's working. But we'll see. I'm not too bad, thanks. It's yeah, I've had a fairly productive day actually, so I'm feeling pretty good. And I just had a shower, so I'm not feeling too tired anymore. Mr. Rixo, what's up? Came just to say hello, just heading to bed. This time I'm not at night shift. Oh, nice. Yeah, you should get some sleep. The one time that you don't have a night shift and you're still up at 1 AM. Or I guess it's 2 for you. So yeah, go get some sleep. But thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, that reminds me. The hour goes. The clocks go back tonight, or like in an hour, which means that it's an extra hour of stream, possibly. I don't know yet. I just remembered. I mean, I was completely unaware until this morning, and then I was like, "Oh, that's neat. I get an extra hour of sleep." But for some reason I've decided to stream, so I guess that could either be an extra hour of stream or extra hour of sleep. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so I need to change this to trigger limit, because this is my hard-coded version. It's just so I don't have to rely on going to the website to make changes. I can just do it directly inside here for testing purposes. But this matches what this is doing, so it's all a simulation. We live inside a simulation. Okay, so that's all trigger limit, and this needs to be unlimited. Because we want to be able to trigger these unlimited number of times. And that should be that. So now we have, okay, so there's a few things we need to achieve by the time we finish stream. Which is finishing off the advanced options, doing a preliminary check to make sure everything's working, and also global blacklist, and implementing some of the other stuff that I have options for, but I don't actually have running yet. So we'll see. 3 here? Oh, you're 2 hours ahead. Lost track of time while playing. Well, I suppose you deserve an entertainment break, since you don't usually get to play games around this time. So enjoy it, but get some sleep as well. Disto, hello. How's it going? How is it going? Taylor is here. Hello. You're building the SE chat overlay thing. The thing where you type in chat and something pops up. Yes, that's what you mean. Yay, Rocket! You're a hero. Hey, I'm just doing my part for the community. We have a nice full front end thing to go with it, so you should be able to control everything from a dashboard. You can add editors. There are a whole bunch of advanced options which we're working on at the moment, so you can trigger them with keywords, aliases. You can whitelist people, blacklist people, add delays. Oh, I'm losing. There we go. And also, this is what we're doing at the moment. So you'll actually be able to have triggers greet people, specific people, when they come into chat. So, say for example, one of the users here, Sweet Money, has a sound effect that plays when he comes into chat and says something for the first time. And yeah, that's his greeting. So yeah, that's where I'm just finishing that off at the moment. I needed to add an extra option. Why does it keep doing that? For the trigger limit, but that's what we're looking at now. Put it into my body. Gladly. Gladly. Mr. Ixer, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have an amazing night, an amazing Sunday, and I will catch you soon. What am I doing? I've been thinking of ways to increase subs, and adding sub-only commands like these are awesome. Yeah, nice. So actually that's one of the other things that you can do is... So I'm assuming you've used Stream Elements before. And on Stream Elements, unfortunately, the way user ranks are done is VIPs actually come above subs, which kind of makes sense in some ways. I think they come right under moderators. So if you set something to be sub-only, or you try to make something sub-only, it's still available to VIPs. But something I've added is custom categories, which means that you can specifically choose specific categories. So if you don't want it to be sub and above, you can make it actually sub only, which means that it won't be available to VIPs or even moderators if you don't want to include those. And you can make them like user only as well for specific users, so that's something you can do. I still need to test all of this. I mean, I've been testing it as we've been going along, and so far it seems okay. But yeah, I had to throw in founder as well because subs, well, founders don't actually count as subs anymore, which is a bit weird. But I mean, they are subs technically, obviously, but the way Twitch shows tags is through badges, and because the founder badge replaces the sub badge, they technically count as a different category, founder. So I've had to add that as a rank. So if this person is a founder, you probably need to select that rank as well, but it'll be clearer once once you see the thing. Which is why I have this, unfortunately. That's a bit stupid. Yeah, it is weird. So basically, yeah, it's done through badges, and that's why a bunch of sub only commands broke on Stream Elements, for founders, because it wasn't picking up their sub badge, and yeah, that was a bit of a kerfuffle. I think they've ironed that out. Can we change the case for viewer to you user? Maybe. I mean, no one actually sees this. I just did I because it was the second letter. I guess it could be user. I can't make it user right now though because the actually I guess I could change it up here. Although I don't have any up here, so I can change it down here. UI could just call them that. Do I need to change it anywhere else? I don't think I do. Also, I'm gonna make this slightly smaller because it's messing with me. Hopefully it's still readable. Okay, yes, that's fine. Okay, where are we? Trigger. Okay, so now we need to probably So what I had before was trigger once means that if something can only trigger once, then I've added it to an array called triggered, which means that if someone tries to use it in the future and it's in this array, it won't fire. But we can't do this right now. Go repository of everything you've created. I would say probably my Twitter. I mean, I post everything that I work on there, but it's not really. I mean, I thought my Discord would be, but I haven't really been too good at like posting everything there. I still need to put together my portfolio site, which is something that I need to do, and so everything will probably end up there. But I haven't started that yet, so yeah. A whole bunch of widgets that are released that you can find in the Stream Elements channel in Widget Share. You can just filter by my username. Can you have custom roles, for example, teammates, etc., with special perks? It's an interesting idea. But I think that would probably be like a future thing if I added that. I think it would be too complicated for just what I have at the moment, for adding to the site at least. So that might be a thing that gets added along with trigger variations, but we'll see. I think trigger variations is probably the the one that would be quite more popular. Just the ability to have a whole bunch of triggers tied to different percentages, like a 90% chance of getting one image and a 10% chance of getting a rarer image or something like that. But I need to plan for how that will affect the UI and site and stuff like that. I'm assuming that appeared. Hold on, the lights have just turned off. Well, they're about to turn off. I think that one... Oh, that one was on user cooldown. The one with the thing. And where is this being logged? Oh, I don't know why I have that there. Hold up. I'm pretty sure they used to have a Pepe there. Or have they taken that out? I don't know. I'm gonna update that. Super global cooldown needs to be moved into the other thingy. The other function, I think. Yes. Okay, so trigger limit. If trigger limit is unlimited, then we don't need to do anything, because people can just continue to use it. So where are we looking at? Trigger once. Here we go. I can't check if that's true or false anymore because that is not a boolean. And I can't... Okay, so once and stream. So stream I think will go into a trigger. Trigger limit unlimited. Can we have the unlimited trigger -1 instead of a string? Well, I was considering numbers, but I don't think it would be readable for user in session, since trigger limit can also be user or it could be session, and assigning those to be like 0 and 1 would just be confusing reading it back. Latte, what is up? Hello. How is it going? I hope you had a great stream the other day. I was lurking for a bit. You don't provide a documentation? Well, this is all closed off. I mean, none of this is open you won't be able to post to the endpoints because they require credentials and cores and all that. The only accessible endpoint is the Stream Elements one, which is this one, and that's using your Stream Elements ID. So you can actually see other people's triggers if you know what their Stream Elements ID is, but I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I like the left wavy thingy with your chat. Thank you. Yeah, there was it was broken a few times. It was hacked a few times last year, but we ended up getting it to work pretty well. Turned out not too bad. It's I don't know what colors it's going through right now, but I can't see any. Oh no, stream info died. That's weird. I might have broken it with the Tesla or something. Because you know how Stream Elements are with Teslas. What is the other one that we have? There's the Monka. Sorry, it's on global cooldown now. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I did. Right, you're right. I almost forgot, and actually, that is, it's funny you say that, because hopefully he's not live right now, otherwise I would have just triggered something in his chat. Okay, he's not live, good. I keep forgetting. That's the thing. Wait, so why did this snap one trigger? Is it because... Snap, Nick, wait. Nick. I don't see where I've added a trigger for that. URL, advanced, whitelists. Let me just, what was the last thing I was changing? This. I wonder if some, hang on. Let me just, comment that out entirely. Nine Kings, what's up? Dracula is love. Dracula. Okay, there's the one for me. Because I'm on the whitelist. I don't think I've made that exclusive though. Okay, Sweet Money is on global cooldown. The other one that oh, I think I know. Wait. that's me again. I think it's getting its wires crossed. I need to make this true. Hang on. Okay, so match any is true for that one, which means that it's going to match any message from me. I'm gonna take this off though, so that that doesn't happen. That one's triggering. I wonder if that's because wait. That's a keyword somewhere. Or is it just matching without the exclamation? Ding. It doesn't look like it's anywhere. Then how come Snap is being triggered by Ding? It's weird. Oh! I wonder if... Oh, okay, I see why. Yeah. I'm on the whitelist and that is set to match any, which means it's matching any message from me. Can you try just typing, doing... Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So I wonder if match any shouldn't match messages that start with an exclamation. I mean, it would make sense to exclude that. Exclude commands, just messages. Because otherwise, if that's more recent than something else and they try to trigger a different command, but this one is more recent, then that's going to get triggered instead. So I think it should exclude commands. Nearette, thank you for the follow. Hello, hope you're having a great weekend. Match any. Okay, so here is match any. Is that the only other? It is. Okay. What we'll say is if it's match any and message, is that right? We can see message from here. Yes. Message.text car at 1 doesn't equal 0. Oh, it doesn't equal exclamation. So if I rename myself to the Firewire 2, it'll match. Well, it's not using regex. I mean, the Firewire 2 doesn't equal the Firewire, does it? you have a 2 on the end of your name. Right? I mean, you can try. Okay, but this shouldn't, the commands shouldn't interfere anymore. So I think we should be good. There we go. I thought I read starts with. Yeah. I haven't actually used starts with that many times. Only a handful of times. Haven't really had a use case for it, but it is definitely cool that it's been added. Not gonna rename, we'll be stuck with that name for 60 days or something. Fair enough. I would have been flattered to see a clone of me. Kappa. How did you come up with your name anyway? Every time I read your name, I think of distros. So I'm kind of wondering if that's where you It's probably not, but okay, there we go. Okay, so that shouldn't be matching the thingy now. I can do other. Okay, so that matches. I wonder if match any should be restricted to once per stream or once per user instead of just unlimited. Because potentially if somebody accidentally says match any for a user, it could just keep firing off and they might not know what caused it. Sweet Money, what's up? And there's your song. It's been my nick since preschool. Oh, okay. Interesting. Nice. How's it going? I just wrestled with stuff triggering for no reason, but apparently there was a reason. I just completely missed that I was triggering stuff for myself continuously. And there it goes again. Yes. So that's something I should probably disable that before everyone leaves. It's gonna trigger for every one of your messages because I've added trigger limit and I haven't added the logic for that yet. So now we can alternate between unlimited once per user and once per session. It's okay, I've copied it now. We're okay. It's okay. Well, we need to safeguard ourselves though. So if it's unlimited, I think we just ignore it, right? Because we can just let it do its thing. User will mean that we need to track the command and the user. And session will mean the command. So I think I could say, how should I do this? How about you format these objects to prevent sideways scroll all the time? Because it's easier seeing them line by line. I guess I could, but then it would just take up all of this vertical space. And then I guess I could do this. Yeah, I guess that's readable. I'll do that. Okay, so I think this needs to be an object. And then lights. And anyway, I hope you're having a good weekend. Sweet money. Sweet money. That's all I can think of because of reading your panel. Sweet tea. I think what I'll do is push, or make that a thing here, and then instead of being an array, it'll be... I could just make it false. Or I could make it equal null. Or something like that. So where am I doing that? Triggered. Not me, I mean the actual oh, it's here. Okay, so instead of pushing, I'll just say triggered the command okay, so where's the other thingy mabob? If this is user, and triggered trigger command equals triggered trigger command or empty array index of trigger command or index of, sorry, the user, which will be message Nick. I mean, it should always be a lowercase. I guess I'll put in the check anyway. Doesn't equal -1, which means that they've already triggered it, and then continue. And also I need to check else. You need to crank this stream up to 1080p. Your equal still looks like a minus on my TV. Oh no. I'll just increase the size. Oh god, I hope that doesn't make everything fall off. I'm word wrapping right now because of this, but I think that should be okay. I guess I could do 1080p. I haven't really tried to stream in 1080p before. I'm pretty sure this PC could handle it though. I mean, it probably could. My laptop definitely couldn't. Well, maybe it could. I don't know. I don't really want to try in case it dies on me. I'll just word wrap whenever I need to look at these, but otherwise I'll leave that off. What am I doing? Alright, so if the trigger limit is user, why don't I make this a switch instead, because it'll make it easier to read. Kappa. Case user. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth having a switch. Probably not actually, because I'm only checking if these all add up and then I'm continuing. Otherwise, don't really need to, probably. You don't need to make it bigger, more res would help at the smaller size. I've just started reading triple minus as triple equals when I see it now. Okay. So what does it look like if this is triple minus? Is it just invisible? It's just nothing. Or if I make it smaller again. Now that's strange. I'm not gonna do triple minus. Well, in that case, I'll see if I can crank it up to 1080p for next stream on this PC at least. It can probably handle it. I'm just worried that if I don't have like quality settings, some people who have less than desirable speeds for internet are going to be able to watch. But hopefully, I don't know if we have quality. Do we have quality settings right now? We do. That's interesting. It's very faint, but I can still see it when it's triple minus. Oh, okay. Mr. Boost, what's up? I'm just here to steal your widgets. Steal away. We steal from each other. That's how great things are made. I hope you're having a good weekend. Since you don't have a lot of movement, you could probably bump up to 1080p without changing your bit very much. Am I allowed to do that while I'm streaming, or do I have to restart stream? I am affiliated, yes. That's actually probably the only reason why I accepted affiliate is quality settings. I wasn't too interested in like the subs and the bits. I mean, obviously they're nice, but I felt guilty for having them and then people subbing or whatever, because I'm not really taking streaming too seriously. It's more just for fun. But since quality settings are prioritized for affiliates and partners, if I didn't have it, I don't think I would get quality settings ever, because there are always going to be affiliates streaming. Good artist copy, great artist steal. I like that quote. That is that's a good quote. Maybe even try 900p. Oh, as in like 1600 by 900. Yeah. That's probably a good idea. I do have 900. That might be the one to go for then. Oh my god. We have dropped a lot of frames. That is, yikes. Oh, okay, I can't change it right now. Whoops. I don't know why we're dropping so many frames. It might just be the university internet. Chiron, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How is it going? Nini, welcome back. Oh, you have to drop stream? Oh, okay. I'll see if I can get that changed for next stream then. Actually, I didn't actually stream in 60 FPS until fairly recently, like kind of just before the summer actually, and that made a huge difference to everything. So that was, yeah. Hopefully, yeah, I think 900 will probably do the trick. Cramming 1080p 60 FPS down 6000. Yeah, I think actually I'm only on 3000 or 3500. 3500. I don't know. It doesn't look like I can handle even this at the moment. My thing's been going all over the place. Yikes. But yeah, I'll see if I can get it changed for next stream. Hopefully I don't drop too many more frames. It must have just been a rough patch or something. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna do this. And then change this to session. And this needs to be down here. And then here. Nick, hello, what's up? I just traveled back in time to be in the same time zone with you. Oh yeah, you're right. It is, well, it was 2 o'clock and now it's 1 o'clock. So we've just gone back in an hour. We're now in the past, but are we in the past if we went forward sometime in the summer or whatever? I don't know, spring. I always get them mixed the wrong way around, but it's always nice when you hear that you have an extra hour. I could have used tonight to get an extra hour of sleep, but I don't know if that might be an extra hour of stream. We'll have to see. Spring forward, fall back. Oh, that's a good way of remembering it. I'll remember that. Spring forward, fall back. Oh, we did, yes. It is now 1 o'clock in the morning instead of 2 o'clock. I haven't actually heard of that before. That's a really good way of remembering it. Take this device to travel back in time at exactly 3 AM. Oh no. Now I just feel like I've become an hour younger and older at the same time. The world is depending on you. Can it depend on someone else? I don't think I'm the right person for this this job. I have enough trouble concentrating on this task right now, let alone saving the world. There we go. Else if trigger, oh no, I can't write, advanced trigger limit equals session, then I don't know if I'm just making this more complicated for myself or if I should just say true as in it's been triggered. And then up here when I check for session, if it's session and trigger command and this is true, then continue. So what I'm going to do is just say console log triggered. Let's see. So we have Nick. Okay. Hang on. Nick. 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 I promise you, Dong is not what it sounds like. It is not what it looks like even, or sounds like. I promise you. As soon as I can figure out what the hell just happened. Else if wait, what? Trigger limit. It didn't even say where. Okay. That's so weird. Maybe I just... something just broke or something? I don't know. Do online now, guys. See what's wrong. Oh, yeah. Vsauce. Michael here. Well, it's definitely these two lines. I've just probably messed something up there. There's the dong. It's more of a ding, but I had to change it to dong because it was triggering something else in someone else's command. Someone else's channel, whatever. There's the dong. Okay, so it's definitely those two lines. But when will trigger file be done? It is kind of done. I mean, I don't know when this is done. When? I don't know. Playing with my emotions. It's taking its emotional toll on me as well. Not gonna lie. Why? I don't understand. Triggered. Trigger command. Index of doesn't equal -1. But these shouldn't be triggering at all because trigger limit is unlimited. So how does that work out? I don't get it. I thought I was cool when I made video trigger and you completely doo-dooed on it. Well, I mean, it's the thing with stream elements, right? Of it, you've run into this, and I think just having not being able to have expandable fields or any way of being able to add fields on the fly is just really hard for those kind of widgets. So yours definitely still stands up if people don't want a super complicated way of trying to handle things. Like a light version, if you like. And then, yeah, I don't know why this isn't working though. If trigger limit. Wait a minute. I'm gonna log this and see what it gives me. Oh, let me do that. What did you do to make image triggers work? Did you do something similar as what I did with Asahi? Maybe. I'm not too familiar on the specifics of what you did with Asahi's. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay, so what I have is this image trigger function, which basically returns an element with the thing set, so the URL, the style, which is what it enters with the animation. I had to do some of this extra stuff to make sure that it would always load like the right height. So for example, Nick, I didn't submit it, and Rene, I don't know how to say his name. Ren? I took my widget and added stuff. I really kicked myself for not submitting it. You should still submit it. I feel like the more widgets there are, the better. Is that the shout out widget that he did? Oh, whoops, I forgot. Oh wait, what? Hold on. Did I didn't. Oh, okay. I don't know. But yeah, I had to do something with the size. Basically, I didn't want it to be the full size of this because it would when it would do the animations like rotating in, it would get clipped off at the top. So I've made the max size 75%, so it'll only be like here. And then when it rotates in, it should be within this bounds. You can adjust it further from the dashboard if it isn't, but I made that the default, so 100% is basically 75%, if that makes sense, and then it gets smaller when you adjust the size. We have a Streamlabs. Except I had to do it in a more convoluted way since I didn't have access to the JavaScript. But we have a Streamlabs chatbot that writes an image tag onto a HTML file. Ah, okay, yeah. He did mention something like that. And it gets picked up by the OBS script. Oh, is that the script that was written in Lua? By any chance? Lua is weird. I didn't submit it. Oh wait, I already read that. Oh, okay, it was that one. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I think Sahi actually played around with the his shout out thing, but he said that he didn't like it too much just because it was very stylized, which I can understand. The animations of the text are interesting. I feel like they would suit a specific type of stream design. I don't think they... I mean, when I try to make stuff, I always try to go for the most generic kind of design that I can, or make it as customizable. Just because when you try to make something that works in a certain way, not every channel is going to want to use it just because it doesn't match their style, I guess, or whatever. Lua is not that weird, I can understand even though I never used it. Lua is weird because arrays start at 1. The index starts at 1. Like, what? I don't trust it. I'm just saying, right now. I'm pretty sure Lua is like one of the only languages to do that. And it's scary, and I don't like it. And that's why I'm not going to do that. MATLAB, oh god. Well, I mean, I can kind of understand those, but Those are like mathematical, statistical thingies. Like, it's Lua's programming language, right? So, it's bad. Do you know Pico 8? I'll see, this is probably, I don't know if I have a copy on me. Pico 8 is a, let me see if I can dig up a copy. I think I did have it on my thingy. I know Celeste was originally made on it. Yeah. It's super cool. There's a Pico 8 version inside the official release, and you finished it. Nice. So did I, actually. It was very addictive. Oh, here we go. The style is so cute, and it has the thingy mabobs. So this is, oh god, I think I just accidentally captured the thingy. The thing. So I don't know. I feel like I'm on an outdated version. Featured or new? Let's go new. Oh look, it's Celeste. I'm not gonna run it actually because I don't feel like it. Oh no! I'm on an outdated version. Well, let's see if I can make one. Actually, I don't think I can make one. Oh my gosh. I forgot all of the syntax. How do I update then? Tell me. I don't know how to go back either. Oh, I can force it to run. Also, let's not do that. Mario's last life. Okay, so I can't make it run. How do I go back? Oh, there we go. I don't think it will let me update. Oh, I can still view the code at least. That's interesting. So all of this is in Lua. This is it's pretty neat. You can actually hook it up to VS Code and write in VS Code. I think there are some problems with getting it to update to this properly, but I mean, they typically recommend that you just program inside here. But yeah, that's the game, and these are the sprites, which I was never particularly too good at drawing. These are the whatchamacallit, the tile sets or whatever. There's the music. I'm not actually sure how you play. But yeah, it's pretty neat. I actually wanted to make a super basic game at some point, but that hasn't happened yet. It'd be cool, a cool get to know Lua. Anyway, let's. Well, I wonder if I can update like this. Oh, never mind. No, I can't. Rip. Right, back to seeing why this doesn't work. Okay, so that's -1. Let me see. Let's make this one session, which means that it should only trigger once this session and then not again. This is a thing, right? Oh, it is. Oh, it's because this is. I'm an idiot. I made this a video, and this was type image. Yikes. Okay. I'll just check that these all correspond up. They do. That's why Nick wasn't working. RIP. Mr. Boost, have a good one. Enjoy your stream. And yeah. Have a great rest of your weekend. Nick is never working. You're correct. Now you should work. There we go. Now you shouldn't work. Cool, okay. And now we've run into an error because of this. And this is because, okay, so I think we know why that is happening. Maybe? Have we... Wait. Okay, so Nick is true, which means maybe we can undo these and it should maybe do something. Who knows? Nick is true. And it doesn't trigger again because that's only a session. But if we change that to user, then it'll work once for me and then not for anyone else. Okay. So I'm in the array, which means that I can't trigger it anymore. But somebody else should be able to. Because we all know we want to see the video again. Isn't that right? There's Nick. So try again. It was playing, so it doesn't stack them up. We're both in the okay, yeah. So we're both in there now. Now I can't do it again. And there's just a... Cool, okay, so user works. That's fine. Which means that it's all in that one object, so I don't need to bother making a user triggered and session triggered. The user triggered will be an array, and the session triggered will just be true. So if I make this one session, no command queuing? No, because otherwise people are just going to spam commands and then they're all just going to pile up and they'll just be playing for the whole stream. We have been live for an hour and a half, and it's only 1:30. And this extra hour is both a blessing and a curse. Okay, so let's make Dong a session one, which means that Dong should only be able to trigger once for everyone. Including me. Okay, cool. Nice. Change Dong to Captain with an airplane sound. You know what? I'll change it to plane. It's slightly easier to type than Captain. Fasten your seatbelt. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Very bumpy ride. Okay. And any message from me should still trigger that one. Okay. I wonder if match any should force whitelist exclusive. That'll be something that I'll need to play around with. Okay, so I think that works, which means that I can probably re-enable this one. Match any, so this can be per session. For Sui Money only. And yeah, that should work for him. Here we go. Welcome back, Ninny. Parents needed help with computer stuff. Sounds like my parents. I had the honor of setting up the new printer over the phone. which was a bit of a nightmare because of having to set up all of the driver stuff. And their ISP, our home internet, has blocked TeamViewer, so because they cite scam protection, but it's made it incredibly difficult to log onto their computer to do stuff, which was a bit of a pain. My dad at least knows quite a bit. My mum doesn't know how to copy paste. Yeah, I think my mum does know a little bit, but my dad, on the other hand, is mostly just on his phone, and that's about as much interaction with technology as he gets. Phone and Facebook. I think this is it. We need the super global cooldown now. Oh, and the global blacklist. So that's something that we should add now, actually. Let's do that. Global blacklist. Oh god. Your dad built his own PC? Oh, nice. That is not this song. This is just random future funk radio. It's Ray G, the new XLB groove. Okay, that's okay. And the default is going to be Stream Elements. I still need to build my PC actually. That's a constant reminder. Text. Oh yeah, hold on, let me dig it out. It's somewhere in my thingy, my bob. It's not updated though. Maybe I should quickly download the latest version. Exaloffle. Yes. There is the thingy. Oh, what? It's not letting me log on with that email. They're very lenient with the licensing. Like you can, if you're an educator, like a teacher, you can buy one version and then you can actually give it out for free to your students, which is pretty cool. I don't know what my thing is. The thing is, I'd use PicoA if it was free, but I already know Unreal and Unity, so yeah, I mean, I think the appeal is mostly just that it's a tiny console with it's a fantasy console, I guess is what they call it. So there are like restrictions in terms of graphics and memory and all that jazz. Oh wow, they've added a new thingamabob. Interesting. Okay, let me just download those there. Godot GD script, which is used by Godot. It's actually pretty nice. It looks a lot like Python. Oh, interesting. I think I've heard of the Godot engine, but I haven't heard of that scripting. That does sound cool. Python is something I want to get a lot better at. I know, and I have a working knowledge, but doing all of the more intense OO stuff is a thing of the future. Okay, let's see if this works. There we go. I think the thing is Explore, isn't it? I'll call it, it's updated already. So there's Celeste actually. Oh god, I actually forgot how to. Oh yeah, it's the same one. Oh, and you can actually how do you? There's a way to view it. Like the code behind it. I don't know where that is though. If you started off with JS, you'll need to learn OO programming. Yeah, I did a semester with C#, and then I kind of got more into it. So I did a whole bunch over the summer, which is how I made Triggly, the character animator trigger thingy. And that was a lot of fun. So that was Entity Framework and a whole bunch of repository patterns and MVC, MVP nonsense, which was really good practice actually. So I think, yeah, C# is probably my other go-to after web stuff. And Python somewhere in between or something. I don't know yet. Yeah. I don't know how to get to, oh, here we go. Oh wait, is that it? Yes. So you can actually see all of the Lua code behind the cart, which is super cool. All of the sprites. And Strawberry, which is super cute. Tiles. And the music. The stages, actually. It's pretty neat. I don't actually know how to play these though, is the problem. Like, how do I view this? Oh, there you go. It's the spacebar. Oh. And I think this is the music. I much prefer MVVM. I don't think I've heard of that. I'm guessing model view model? Is there no presenter? MVVM. Model view model. Oh, okay. So view model as in one word. Interesting. Facilitates the separation of development of a graphical user interface. Okay, that makes sense. The view model is of the MVVM is a value converter. Meaning the view model is responsible for exposing the data objects from the model in such a way that objects are easily managed and presented. Martin Fowler. His name cropped up so many times during that semester. That's neat. Oh, interesting. So it was used a lot in WPF, which I never really got into because there was quite a lot of XML involved, from what I recall, and or was it XAML or something? I wasn't too keen on. There's too many arrows for my liking. There's a slight difference if I remember right. It's probably something to look into, yeah. I'm intrigued. Need to make sure this is comma separated. Presenter contains both the model and the view, while MVVM is actually a chain. Oh. I'm trying to imagine how that would work. God, I got so the first time I was doing design patterns and architectures was probably the most confusing 2 weeks of that semester. But it did make everything a lot cleaner, and actually even for like super simple projects I ended up implementing it anyway, even though the overhead probably wasn't worth it, but just having everything so clearly laid out was really good, so maybe it was a good habit to pick up. Uses an observer pattern to update the view. Ah, they are great. There's definitely a lot of things that I prefer when it comes to that kind of stuff, with C# over like something as messy as JavaScript, or just this kind of language that can go all over the place. So no Rails. It's an off-Rails shooter. What's the slaps roof of JavaScript? This is basically my life with JavaScript. Mr. Browser, I don't feel so good. Have you seen the what video on Destroy All Software? I haven't, actually. Let me look that up. And hold on, lights just went off. And yes, you can. Oh, it's the first link. Oh, let's see. A lightning talk by Gary Bernhardt from CodeMash 2012.
All right, good. You guys know what WAT means? WAT.
Oh my god.
Exactly. Let's talk about Ruby. In Ruby, if you reference an undefined variable, of course it name errors, as you would expect. And if you try to assign B to A with them undefined, of course it name errors, as you would expect. And what happens if you try to assign A to A with A undefined? Nil. Correct. Nil. WAT. Let's talk about Ruby.
Wait,
Ruby,
is this talk
unlike
just all about Ruby?
some other dynamic languages, does not have bare words, so you cannot just type words in
okay.
and have strings come out. Unless you define a particular method missing that does the right thing. And then if you type bare words, suddenly Ruby supports bare words. And in fact, it will even support bare words with bangs in them. And this is not deserving of WAT. This is actually a result of how awesome Ruby is. But if you ever actually do this, then WAT. Let's talk about JavaScript. Does anyone know in JavaScript what array plus array is? Well, let me ask you this first. What should array plus array be? Empty array, I would also accept type error. That is not what array plus array is. Wrong. Wrong. Array plus array is empty string.
Wait, what?
Obviously, I think that's obvious to everyone.
Does that?
Now, what
That's
would
the
array plus
thing?
object be? This
This
should
is
obviously be
2012.
type error because those are completely disparate types. Does anyone know what this is? No. Close. No. Far away. It's object. Right. Nicely done. Now, of course, because this is plus, so you can flip the operands and the same thing
Monkers.
comes out. So if we do, what? No, that's just an object. If you do object plus array, you should get exactly the same thing, which, as you can see, you do.
Oh my god. This is.
And finally,
Just
the only one of these
all
that's
over the
actually
place.
true is, because you add arrays, you get empty string, that doesn't make sense. But an object plus an object is actually not a number, technically. So this one's actually right. And exactly, right? Like, what is even going on in this lab? I don't even understand what person with a brain in their head would think that any of this is a good idea.
This is incredible.
Okay. Enough making fun of languages that suck. Let's talk about JavaScript. If I say array.new 16, or just array 16, I get an array of 16 things, which it represents as 16 commas, which is obvious. And if I then join those with a string, then I get the string 16 times. This is actually the only line in this entire presentation that's reasonable.
That
Now,
makes
if I
sense.
take that
It's
string and
like
then add a 1 to it, it interprets
strings.
the 1 as, or pass the 1
I
to a
guess.
string, and then we get
Okay.
WAT1 a bunch of times. Fine. Does anyone know what will happen if I subtract 1 from the string? I'm assuming no one does. I'll give you a hint. Does this help? Does anyone know?
Oh my god. That's
Plant man.
incredible. I'm actually curious as to
That's all I got. Thank you, guys.
if all of that is still a thing. I kind of want to try now. Oh wait, it's still initializing. Oh my god. Object. It's still a thing. Empty string. Oh. Object. Two objects. Thank you for sharing that. That was highly entertaining. And interesting. I guess, yeah, those things have just never really occurred to me. Like, what happens if you just do really weird stuff with JavaScript? Well, yeah, that makes sense. The NaN thing was really weird. Oh, okay, so I did do that and it didn't come out as NaN, so that's changed. It's now just two objects next to each other or something? I don't know. Very cool. Well, it's good that we have the extra hour to spend on memes. Kappa. I should definitely check out more of their stuff. What? Cute doggo. Stream elements. Okay. So people in the global blacklist should just not get considered at all, and I need to split that out into a array. I should probably do that in here, right? So on widget load, field data, that's this bit. Global blacklist. It can be an empty string and it wouldn't matter, I think. So that should be okay. Actually, I'll put press global blacklist in there. So I can do fields, global blacklist. Split by the comma. And then map each username to be trimmed and to lowercase. So when we get to here, it should be stream elements, and I can do the firewire if I consider myself to be on the blacklist. Okay, so I can just check this array to see if I'm if I am not worthy to use any of the triggers. Index of message.nick. Actually, yeah, I'll leave 2 lowercase in there. I need to be consistent, so I'll go down and check the other ones here in a second. Although I'm probably gonna take a quick break in a few seconds just so I can grab a snack, get some fuel back. But I shouldn't be able to trigger anything now. Oh wait, I changed that. I forgot. Okay, and if I take myself off... Yo. Nice. And then, am I using super global cooldown anyway yet, or no? Oh, I am. I already used it. Nice. Okay, so that's actually already done, which is pretty neat. And that means that I can space out triggers, so I can do, for example, plain. Oh wait, I'm blacklisted. And then Monka. But if super global cooldown is on 20, well, I should probably say that's seconds. If I do plain then Monka, it won't work because I'm spacing out triggers as a whole instead of individually. Which will just prevent people from basically going down the list and triggering every single trigger, because global cooldowns still only apply to each trigger individually, as do user cooldowns. So the super global cooldown will just prevent people from using them as a whole. And it's now 2 in the morning, so I'm gonna head to the be right back screen and eat some crisps. And they're crisps and not chips, so I will die on that hill. And yeah, I'll be right back. we're back, I think. Okay, what else do we have to do? I feel like that's kind of everything, right? We have the super global cooldown, we have the global blacklist. Oh, animation duration. I don't know if I should just leave it at 1 second. Will people really want to change that? I guess having more options is kind of what we were talking about, so it does make sense. Okay, so that would be here. But I need to do a sanity check because somebody might just be weird and do a negative transition, a negative duration. In which case, yikes. Oh, I remember the other option I need, which is... I don't know how I should phrase it. Basically, if it should wait for the animation to finish before the video starts playing, or if it should just start playing as soon as the trigger starts, in which case it will play during the transition. Could they do a string transition? Fortunately not. Thankfully, Stream Elements will throw a error if you... Actually, it won't let you type in text at all. I'm trying right now. You can only type in numbers. Which is nice. Thankfully. That's thankfully a thing. But they can do negative numbers. So that's something that we need to sanity check for. And I don't know if we should cap it. I guess we won't cap it. People can, if they really want a 10 or a 1 minute enter duration, in which case it's going to fade in over 1 minute, then, you know, live your life. Who am I to stop you? Is Triggerfire only for Stream Elements, or will it work with Streamlabs chatbot? It'll work with Streamlabs chatbot. So basically, the only Stream Elements part of this is the widget itself. So the reason why I use this is because of being able to have these customizable options on the side here, which I don't need to put on the website. And then this also listens to chat. I could, in theory, make my own overlay, I guess, but then I kind of have to deal with having the options, editing, and all that jazz. Plus, the Streamlabs chatbot already has sound triggers. Oh, I suppose if you wanted image and video triggers, you need the scripts and stuff, so... Yeah, but yeah, this should work with Streamlabs chatbot. All you need to do is make a Stream Elements overlay, and then you can just copy paste the browser source into OBS, and then it'll work the same way. This isn't powered by bits or anything. That's maybe something I want to add in the future. It's like bits. The only thing I can see potentially not working with Streamlabs is the point system, but I don't have a point system at the moment because it's still in OAuth beta. So yeah, I can't actually use it anyway at the moment. That's one thing I'm waiting for. I've never used Streamlabs, so I don't know how it works. It's pretty cool. The one thing I like about Stream Elements is the ability to create fully customized widgets like this. So there are a whole bunch of things that you can do with it. It's kind of, I mean, I did make custom widgets on Streamlabs for a bit, but they're not really custom widgets because the widget is still, like, at the end of the day, the events list, even if you add custom CSS and all that to it, it's still at the end of the day an event list, so you can't really, changing the core functionality is pretty difficult. And also their editor is really weird. Like, it would keep injecting the code every time you typed. So, whereas with Stream Elements, when you click done, it'll reload the widget if you've made changes and it'll run everything again. But in the Streamlabs editor, every time you typed, it would refresh the widget and inject all of the code, even if what you were typing was incorrect, which was really hard to debug because it would kept filling up my console with errors. And yeah, not a very fun time. So that's one thing that I don't miss, but yeah. Thankfully it's just a browser source, so Streamlabs folks, sorry, can get in on the action. Let's see. So we have a duration here, which is anim enter duration. Default value of 1000 milliseconds. And what I have here is the anim enter. So I think I need to, well, I can't just do a straight literal pass like that, because if it's a negative value then it's probably going to throw errors. So I'm gonna have to assign that to my preferences thingy-mabob up here where I do the other field checks. So I can do prefs anim enter duration fields anim enter duration greater or equal to 0, equal that, or have a default of 1 second. We'll make the default 1 second. So this can still be 0 if they want it to be 0. As long as it's greater or equal to 0, then it'll be that amount. Otherwise, if it's a negative amount, it'll just be 1 second. And same for the exit duration. And then I can reference this down here, where I have this happening. Where is... what is this? Oh, the exits. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't know why. Yeah, so there are 2 anim enters. One for the image, one for the video. The sound obviously doesn't have one because it's just the sound. And then I have 2 anim exits up here, so I can do that. Let me make these into that, and then I can do this, MS, and then up here make that a literal and make this exit. And I want the same down here. Okay, so this is the bit that I can't remember how I implemented. Does the duration, say for example the image has a duration of 5 seconds, does that include the transition in and out time? Or is that transition in is 1 second, then 5 seconds, then 1 second to exit? I don't remember how I think it's... I think it waits for the transition. does it not? I don't remember. I think logically it would wait for the transition. Where am I doing? Oh, here. So case image. Oh, I don't think I am actually. That could be an easy fix. I can just plus the amount of time onto the timeout that waits for it to exit. Or I can use the listener method. So this one is waiting for the animation to end before it removes the image. But here it doesn't look like I'm waiting for anything. It just appends it and then immediately starts the timeout, which means that it's not actually waiting for the transition to end, so I should probably do something about that. The easiest method I can think of from my head is adding prefs anim enter duration to that. So if the duration is 5 seconds, that will be 5,000 milliseconds plus an extra 1,000 for the enter duration, so it will basically do this after 6 seconds, where 1 second will be the transition. And then the video, I probably need to do the same thing. Although actually the video, it waits for the video to finish, so this actually depends on when the video plays. And right now I've actually added a set timeout for 1 second. So this is the bit that I'll need to add the wait for transition to end before the video starts playing or not. That should be an easy thing. I can make that a drop down option, so it can be either wait for transition or just play immediately or something like that. Let's see. So I can do fade in over, let's make this 10 seconds. And then I'll wait for 5. And then it will remove it in a second. Nice, okay. That looks like it works fine. And if I try to do a negative value, it'll still be a second. If I make it 0, it'll just appear, which is expected. There's no point in not allowing 0, because if someone really wanted 0, they would just use 1 or something, which is basically the same thing. A millisecond doesn't really make a difference. I'm curious as to what happens if they do a really long duration for something like rotate in. Will that just be... Okay, nice. I'll just rotate in. Wait for 5 and then exit. Corel, what's up? Hello. Hi, I didn't get any notification. No worries. Twitch notifications are weird, so I don't blame you. It's very temperamental. I've heard there's something like a setting for smart notifications or something. I have no idea. But yeah. Actually, today was the first time I tweeted out as well, which was a bit weird for me. I don't usually tweet out things. But I hope you're well. It was very fun watching Crowell Crowell? Brill. What am I saying? It's 2:30, don't judge. Play Alien Isolation earlier. Do you think it would be possible for someone to make their own custom CSS animation? Yes, definitely. They would probably just need to make their thing somewhere down here, a keyframes thing, and then they would just need to change the code up. I feel like if you could make your own CSS transition, you would probably be able to work out where the animation is happening and then just replace that or something. I'm not planning to obfuscate the code or anything, so once this is available, people will be able to tweak it however they want. Good that you tweeted it out, because otherwise I wouldn't have been here. You've lost your daylight saving time as well, right? So it's now, you've gone back an hour, haven't you? I wonder now if you would be able to make a CSS animation editor. Oh god, what? Like a web app for it? Because I'm pretty sure those exist already somewhere. I don't know if I could do that. Defining keyframes on a timeline. Doesn't Tippy Stream does that? I think Tippy Stream does that. Tippy Stream editor. I'm pretty sure.
Only have one better some explanation is ship 5.
It works similar to After Effects, kind of, in that you have like keyframes and you can like create very customized animations, which is pretty cool. Or is it not? Is it Muxy? Oh, you can edit a timeline with keyframe animations. I've never actually used it myself, but I've seen some people with pretty neat... Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's like that. Pretty neat animation thingies. I'm not sure if it's something you have to pay for. I mean, it says try. I actually thought Tippy Stream was a charity donating site thingy, like Extra Life or what's the other one, Tiltify, because it was kind of focused around tips, but I guess it isn't. I think it just does all alerts. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't think I would be able to make anything like that. At least, not right now. Oh, video's one that I need to fix. Okay. Video. So I will do snap. Oh god, I forgot that I... Oh wait, what? Oh no! Oh wait, yeah, that makes sense. So the video disappeared because the set timeout was this, but I should have done prefs animation enter duration. Then that would let the whole thing enter in before it starts playing. That's amazing, actually. Just Chris Pratt with the pog face. In suspense for 15 seconds. Oh no. Oh, there you go. Major pogs, dude. What? Or just, what is Project T? It's Triggerfire. I just called it T because, you know, British, T, Kappa. And for the longest time, I referred to it as Project T before, as in like the letter T, before anyone knew the name of Triggerfire, because it would be a giveaway if I just, yeah. So before I publicly announced it, I was just, like, when Asahi, who is a streamer here in the other community, was asking about it, I just called it Project T. Speaking of tea, I'm getting low on tea, actually, so I'm not looking forward to having to find where I can restock that. Okay, so now we need the option to let the video play immediately, or wait. But if the video plays straight away and the duration is long, then that could be pretty messed up. Because it's just gonna do that. So I think people will need to be careful. That's why having a super long duration doesn't make sense. Hopefully people will realize that. In which case I think I might make the default a wait for transition instead of play immediately. So let's make a drop down for that. Animation enter. I'll do, or should I make a separate video? Oh, I just realized the other thing that I need to look at is indefinite triggers. But that's okay, we have a bit of time. I think we'll be able to make it. It's coming up to 2.5 hours. So it'll be 3 hours at 3. Which is a decent time to consider stopping, actually. So, I don't know where I should put this option. I guess putting it in animation enter makes sense. Video, but I don't know if maybe I should just put it in a dedicated video options like category. I think I'll have a separate video options category, and that way if I have other options, other specific options for other things like images or sounds, I can lump those into their own categories as well. So hidden, video, options. The reason why I append it with hidden is just so it doesn't clash with the other key names. These are the ones that are just the text things here. So animation, exit options, so video, trigger, options. And this will be video. I don't really have. I want to be consistent, so any video options, I think I should prepend with the type of trigger, so video. What should I say? Video. Oh god, coming up with variable names is just like effort. Delay, video start delay. Oh, video transition. Well, I know that I want my keys to be something like, so type, well, let's just fill these in, drop down. Wait, what? Did it automatically? Oh, it's just inferring from the other keys. I can def relate from school projects. Yeah, it's an art, basically. Video. Video. I don't know. Video what? Video play after transition? Video transition. Video wait for transition. Should video wait for transition. Or something like that. I don't know. Default value wait. And then the options should be either none, which is play immediately, or wait, which is wait for transition. Wait for enter transition. I wonder if I can fit that in here as well. Video transition wait. How about that? Maybe video enter transition wait. No, I don't know. Video enter anim wait. Oh, what about if we want to be consistent, we'll use anim enter. So video anim enter wait. That makes more sense. And then we'll replace transition with animation, because transition doesn't really make sense. That's a long name. You should have seen my alerts. My alerts have some very long names. Like, I'm talking like names like across the screen, basically, for my alerts. And that's not my fault. It's just because all of the objects are super nested. It's crazy. I don't know if I have my... Do I have my alerts? They're probably... I think they're in my anim file. Yeah. I mean, the names themselves aren't that long, but when they all pile up like this, it just gets super Monka-esque. And actually Scribbly is a lot worse than me, but... Or is he? I don't know. But yeah, it's basically because all of these objects are nested in each other, which makes things super yikes. But that's how we get the cool thingies. It's very hard to come up with good names, which makes sense, yeah. Sometimes they just come naturally, and sometimes there isn't an immediate good fit for a name. It depends. It really depends. That's why I kind of like having a system, because when you have a specific way that you name things, everything kind of fits in, and then you just go with it. It's definitely not, yeah. This one I've just called video anim enter wait. So any video trigger options are going to be prepended with video, and then this is anim enter because, yeah, anim enter wait. Should video wait for enter animation? We'll see if that that takes. I'm hoping. Okay, it fits. Yeah, nice. I don't know if I like this. Actually, it kind of makes sense. I'll just leave it like that. I mean, the options provide enough context. Or should it be, should video play? Oh, when should the video play is probably a better one. After the enter animation? Wait, when? Oh wait, that's wait. When should video play? After enter animation. Play immediately. That looks a lot lighter weight. And then I'm not gonna bother about transitioning the video out like the amount of time before it ends, because that would just be too much effort. So the video will just transition out when it's finished playing. Okay, cool. So that means that we have a thing for that. I'll put after and I guess I can say after and immediately. I don't know if it's a bit long for a key. Yeah, it'll be fine. Video anim enter play. Because it's a drop down, it should always be assigned to a key, so it should always be after. Or immediately. Unless they go in and manually change the code, but in that case you only have yourself to blame if something goes wrong. So prefs, I could just assign it. I think I'll just assign it. Or should I do a sanity check? I don't know. I'll do a sanity check, why not? Equals immediately if it equals immediately, then say immediately, otherwise after, because there's only two options. There's no way that can go wrong. And then I have access to this down here. So, where is the video? Here. So, this will either play straight away, or we can do a set timeout and wait for the animation. So I guess if this equals immediately, else do that. And that was immediately, right? Immediately. Immediately. I don't know if I like how this looks, but I mean, it works, I guess. So after animation, which means they'll wait. So if I do snap, it'll wait. If I reset it, if I set this back to immediately, it should play straight away. Nice. That is looking good. Hinge. Oh my god. Some of these animations are just so extra. Can't really imagine using that one too much. Kind of gets chopped off a lot. Unless I make, let's test if this works. So, oh, that's something else I need to check, is that all of these options are being utilized. Well, only where necessary, of course. So for example, duration for the video doesn't count because it uses the video duration. The duration is only used for images because, well, they have no inherent length, so I have to define a duration for it. Nick or snap can go here. Oh, sorry, what's up? Hello. Snap, crackle, pop. Nice. Where is snap? Okay, there we go. Size 20. Oh my god, it's Fire Gun. Seb did a great job with it. Oh my god, the 8-bit drummer. Run! There we go. So, size does work, which is nice. We also have... oh, we need to check the volume. The volume's working. I wonder, can you do... okay, so it does cap at 100, which is good. And it obviously caps at 100 on my site, which is good. And we need to check volume. Okay, so that's 100% volume. And now what if we do 50? 25. Oh, the laughs. Okay, so we're not actually assigning a video volume yet, which is something we need to do. Volume. Sound. Okay, yeah, it's only on sound right now, so that's easy. We can just do this. Video volume. Whatever that is. I'll put it here. Video volumes, trigger options, volume, divide by 100. Paste to go through everything, I guess. Oh yeah, because I copied it and it set that back to 100. So if I make this 25, sorry. Nice, it's quieter. Good. Good, good. And let's check that it's resizing properly as well. So it should be at 100%, which is 75% of this. Okay, nice. And I can still make that, if I make that 50%, it'll be 50% of 75%. Cool. Everything seems like it's working. That's what it wants you to think. There's always something. Something else. Wait for transition or no, I can take that out because we're doing it now. Super global cooldown. Oh, I made that a separate thing. Okay. So that's fine. I can take that out. I could probably make this just like this, huh? And then make this like this. So if I do snap, should be immediate. And after, we'll wait for it. Nice. And that's, oh wow, it actually lines up perfectly. What a coincidence. That is some freaky stuff right there. Super global cooldown I can also take out. Okay, so here is the other the other place where I may have to wait for the enter animation, which is the sound, the optional sound for image triggers. So do I want the image trigger to play the sound as soon as it starts animating, or once it's on screen. That's something else I can do here because I've added that there. But now I have to consider indefinite durations. So indefinite. After some thought, I was going to introduce a checkbox, but I kind of want to not, because there are already quite a few options, or like checkboxes and stuff, and if I add another one, it will be unbalanced. Unless I can squeeze it in somewhere. But I think setting it to -1 will probably be the best bet. But I feel like it'll only be used in a handful of cases. And while the site doesn't... I can change the validation on the site to do that, actually. Because right now it doesn't let you set a minus value, but I can just let you do that. But we can just pretend. We can make believe here and pretend that one of the images has a duration. We'll say rocket. I still don't know whether... I don't know if it should work for videos. Like if it was a WebM, if it would just loop. Well, I guess I'll just try and get the functionality working. First of all. So duration, let's say rocket is -1. And then we'll also say, or Monka will stay as 5. So I guess the idea is when you use the rocket command, because it's -1 duration, it'll stay on the screen until something else is used, like Monka. Wait, what if rocket is used again? And it's... would it replay it, or would it just not do anything because it's already on screen? Not do anything? Yeah, that's logical, I guess. I don't know, what if people want their sound to play again, if it has an optional sound? But should it play a sound in the first place? That's what I'm wondering. See, there's so many things to take into account. And also I need to change on the site. So on the site, the sound field gets disabled. I mean, the duration field gets disabled once you add a sound, because it assumes that the sound is the duration of the image, which I guess isn't a good idea, because if you have a very short sound, the image is only going to stay on screen for a very small amount of time. So I guess it does make sense to have a separate duration, or an enabled duration for that. But then you have to be careful and make sure that the duration matches the length of the sound, I guess. So yeah, I think I'll leave that undisabled. So many options. Yeah, this is the problem when you have so many things working together. I mean, it's cool, and I'm sure it'll work out. But yeah. I mean, we mostly have all of everything else working now, like the single user only things. I've changed trigger once to be trigger limit, so now you can set... this was actually Nini's idea, so thank you to Nini for that. to have it once per session, once per stream, or just unlimited. So before, what I was having trouble with is if you have 2 whitelisted users, what happens if one user uses it? Does that mean that the other user can't use it? Or originally only one user could use it. So it was one trigger for the entire stream, but that's the session one. So now if it's set to user, you can actually let multiple users use the command, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to film a whole bunch of videos or like tutorials or something, which I don't know if maybe other people will be willing to do that, because I'm not a very good tutorial person. And making those like those videos in After Effects of like screenshots and text is time consuming. And thank you for the host, by the way. Okay, so let's see. So rocket -1. Let's replace that. Oh god, it just leaves straight away. It was like, nope. Bye. I'd just do a quick run through on your channel and then download the VOD and clip it into a video. Oh, you mean like edit together a tutorial? That might be a good idea. Or maybe, well, if I were doing that, maybe I could just record myself going through it anyway. It might be less work. I could put together a script or something. I feel like it's fairly straightforward. Welcome back, Nini. Oh god, I almost pasted the entire code into chat. Rocket. Okay, so thing. Oh, no, I just mentioned that it was your idea for the trigger limit thing for the thingy. Yeah. Okay, so I think, okay, so it is doing a weird thing for duration. Trigger advanced duration. Oh no, trigger options duration. So that is this. So I guess we need to check. We don't want to animate this out basically if duration is equal to -1. If this is equal to -1, or if it's greater than 0, well, or if it just doesn't equal -1. Because it can't be -2, because the validation on the server will say that it can only be 0 or -1. -1 is the minimum. So it'll have to be above that. Or it could be -1 and I can just do an early return here. How would I do that? Case. I think I can just break here. So if it's -1, then just say nope, bye. Otherwise, continue with the set timeout and do all of this animation out stuff. So that's gonna stay on the screen, I think. Let's see. Okay, nice. So it just loops. It's on the screen. And then what happens if I do it again? Nothing. But I think that's because this doesn't get run. Yeah, so media active doesn't get set to false, which means that it thinks that something's always playing. Oh god. Now I'm realizing that it might have to be a separate control because media... I would need a time to say that media... like a timeout to say that the trigger can be changed. Otherwise, if I just run media active straight away, then this image could get changed straight away. Because there's nothing to prevent someone else from just using another command and saying, oh, well. So we kind of do need to specify a duration, like regardless of whether it stays on screen or not. The duration for it to, you know, minimum duration for it to be visible. So I think it will have to be a separate control. And maybe not indefinite, because indefinite implies that it can be changed during its duration. Maybe something like persistent. Minimum playtime. But then it would imply that it would always be changing. And that might not be the case if they don't enable, unless, well, maybe on the web page if you tick indefinite, then the label for duration can change to minimum duration. And then on this side, I can check if it's checked, then I can use that duration. Yeah, I guess that would work. Dang it, have to add another key to the cluster of keys. There's so much stuff here. Where would it go? In options? Is there a design pattern you can use for options and all that? I don't know. I mean, maybe. So, well, I feel like what I'm doing is pretty standard. Which is obviously the site saves all of the information. It puts posts, triggers to the thing, and then when I call the thing, it'll be like, oh, here's a list of all your triggers, and then it returns all of the triggers. I mean, Stream Elements does pretty much exactly that with commands. So I feel like that's a thing, but I can't say for sure. I go to network. I go to my commands. Should see a whole bunch of stuff that's kind of similar to this. Oh god, I don't even know why I have this many commands, to be honest. Oh, there's the I'm one. The thing with JavaScript that messes me up the most is the absence of classes. Objects exist, but classes don't. Yeah. I mean, there are... well, I don't want to say classes because they're technically not classes. And people get very angry at this kind of thing. There are like a lot of debates. There are like pseudo classes. You can make very crude implementations of classes. With the whole modules thing that's floating around now, you can get pretty close to that kind of stuff, but it's still not obviously on the level of proper OO languages, and I think that's where people are not, or just getting angry or whatever. Why aren't people switching to TypeScript? It's much better. Yeah, I mean, TypeScript is nice. But I guess it's just easier to continue in JavaScript. Although, I do agree that TypeScript is a lot nicer for, I guess, bigger projects, especially where you want to have type safety. It's not something that matters too much to me with this kind of stuff, but yeah. Cool down. What even? Oh, I don't know. There's a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh, it's still there. Oh. Okay, I guess we'll have to add it into options. So, sound, duration. Should it? What? Indefinite? Yeah, I guess indefinite works. If I make the label minimum duration, then indefinite makes more sense than persistent. Or it sounds nicer at least. Indefinite, which could either be true or false, and I'll say true. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna go here, here. There we go. Oh god, I don't want to make them all indefinite actually. Just rocket. I was kind of hoping I would be able to just merge it in with duration. What if I make it like, if it's a minus number, then it's minus, like if you do -5, then 5 is the minimum duration and it stays there forever. Would that just be a really bad user experience? I mean, I could add a note. I just don't know if I really want to add another checkbox. Like, if you do -10, then the minimum duration is 10 seconds. And then it'll stay there forever until the next one. I guess I'll just add a checkbox. Fine. Indefinite, okay. I need to... I'll have to look on where I can add that. Where was I doing this? Oh, here. The other question is... Okay, so it won't be available for sounds, obviously. You can't have an indefinite sound. Videos, I'm not too sure. I want to say... no, but I don't know if how I'm implementing this will allow me to just copy it over and be done with it, or if there will be other things that I need to take into account. It's the problem, it's that a lot of things like to clash. But here we go. So if trigger option, okay, so the good thing is that I can leave trigger duration to be not -1. That means that I don't need to try and mess with the validation, because otherwise it might just start letting other random numbers go through. Duration is... okay, so we'll say minimum duration is 5. Indefinite is true, which means that I'll stay on the screen. So here is where we have the image. And then I'll do... instead of this, I'll say... I don't want to remove if it's true, but I will start the cooldown. Yes, so if trigger options indefinite, then this. The triple equals in JavaScript. What, you're not a fan? Oh right, because, well, there's no... I mean, it's a nice thing for type safety, right? But obviously in other languages you don't really need that because you already have your type safety. Lol. Trigger options indefinite. Okay, so if it's not... if this is false, then remove. Otherwise, don't remove. And do everything as normal. Oh, but now we have to animate it out. Okay, so... Can't even think. Can't even think. Okay, my brain meets is doing something. Why don't I no, I can't even do this animation out because the animation out doesn't work if something is indefinite. So this needs to actually not be here. So set timeout, I still want the set timeout to happen, but if it's indefinite, then let's do this and then break. Get out of there. Otherwise, actually I don't need the else because this will break. And not break as in like be broken, break as in leave the switch statement. But then this will move on to this otherwise and animate out. Okay, so that's fine. But now I need to worry about animating it out the next time around. So I predict that when I do rocket, it'll break. Okay. Oh, because this is now in the wrong scope. Okay, so I guess I need this to be like this then. Well, I guess I have to do it. I don't really have a choice. That's fine. Readability wise, it's probably better. Okay, so we do need to animate it out, obviously, otherwise it's just going to stay there. Joy. Okay, so I think I have an idea of how I want to approach this, which is if it's indefinite, I can add a attribute to it, attribute even. Or I can add a class, that might be better. Image, add, wait, do I have access to image up here? I do, I should. Image dot set attribute. And the other one is get attribute, right? Yeah. Set attribute, we'll say indefinite is true. And that'll be data indefinite. And then we can select that. Or maybe just adding a class will be better. I don't know. I think a class would be better actually. Class list. Can I just do this? Wait, let me do console log class list. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. Panda. Oh my god, it added another one. Wait, why doesn't it? Oh, because it doesn't have a. It doesn't actually have a class. Okay, yeah, I forgot that I didn't actually. I actually removed the image class. So that means that I can just do this, which is image class name equals indefinite. That means I can select where this is, I think, if it exists. My penguin's Halloween costume? Oh my god, I have to see. Aww! That's adorable. You're going as Melly for Halloween. Or your penguin is. So cute. I'd love to see Melly go as penguin. Has to be a thing. And double panda. Wait, can we make it triple panda? We can. It's just gonna get progressively more squashed. Yikes. There's a lot of panda. She's making her bear as penguin. Oh, yay! You're going as each other. Adorable. Lights. Well, I think if I can figure this out, then adding it to the back end should be fairly straightforward. So let's see if I can do that. If it's indefinite, I can set the class name to be indefinite, and then media active can be false, which is fine. And that's this. Seb, what's up? Hello. The emote, it got approved. It's amazing. Thank you again. Now you can threaten the yikes emote. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Very cute. That's like some major body paint going on there. Adorable. I'm gonna go to bed soon. I mean, we got an extra hour today, so you know, that is useful. Okay. How to do this? Okay, so I think I need to check up here. If something with a class name of indefinite exists, equals document query selector indefinite console log that. So if something already exists, we'll see it. Alka, what's up? Notice how I called you Alka this time, because that's what you like to be called. Been a while again. It hasn't been that long. It's been like a few days, maybe? Maybe. Seb remembers. Juggle work and school with like trying not to die. Well, trying not to die is probably should be one of your priorities. Kale. Like the vegetable. Kale. Kale chips. I've never had kale chips. I've heard they're decent. But yeah, hope work and school are going well, and trying not to die, of course. That's something you should strive to do. Kale is black. Are you referring to Seb here, or are you just referring to the vegetable? What was I doing? Oh, right. Okay, so that's there indefinitely, and there's nothing that exists at the moment. But if I add another one, we do see that it exists, which is this one. So actually, we should be able to remove that. Both Crappy and me trying not to die so far are going alright. Okay, that's good. Well, continue the good work with trying not to die. The plant, seaweed, kale. Kale, seaweed, kale, kale. Oh wait, is that a... Oh, it's just leafy greens. Okay, I was gonna say. There are many rockets. And we also have... Oh, it's not there. Oh no, everyone keeps putting commands ahead of me. What the heck? There we go. Amazing. This is intended use. That is, yeah. That's the thing. It's beautiful, isn't it? I think everything is just broken now. What is that song? I don't actually... Well, it sounds familiar, doesn't it? Do 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 do. I want to say Tetris. It's not Tetris. It's something else. We broke it. You didn't break it. It's it was just on cooldown. I think. I don't know why the Nick one doesn't work anymore. Wait, it must. It's a global cooldown. Oh no, it's on super global cooldown. My bad. It is 20 seconds between all commands. I forgot that I made that a thing. I don't know. It's something. I can't. This. It sounds very familiar, so I know what you mean. Why is there a cooldown for the creator? Because I can't just give myself administrative rights in every single channel. Can you imagine what chaos that would cause? That's like on the same level as the chatbot people giving themselves admin rights to people's bots in every channel. But it would be cool. I could just take over people's channels. Kappa. Shazam it. I can't because I have my headphones on right now. But it... I don't know. You'll have... Why don't you Shazam it? Here, I'll give you the link. Nick. I don't know why he's slapping a melon, but apparently that's a thing. You don't want to see me as a Discord mod. Actually, I can believe you. I don't think I do. I'll take your word for it. Indefinite. There we go. So, okay, so we know that it exists. So, if indefinite exists, then let's just do this. Await new promise. Res reject. Wait, I don't think I can. Can I do that? Await new promise. I think I can. That is the thing, right? Oh, it's like this. My bad. And this will wait, which should wait. Just make a bot that joins random channels to get banned, like the hundreds of others. Actually, that's a funny story. So, I did make a very small bot just for fun a while ago for Kazala's stream, and the day that I was testing it, like connecting it to chat, I forgot to put in a safety net on the messages. So what I had it do was just respond whenever I typed a message into chat, and I forgot to make it not respond to itself. So it basically, as soon as I said something, it responded to me, and then it responded to itself, and then it kept doing that. And it got globaled immediately because it was sending like 1,000 messages a second or something ridiculous like that. So yeah. And then I couldn't be bothered to make a new account, and yeah, the bot didn't happen. Always put in those safety checks. That's the lesson there. Like, it's not daily madness, but it gets crazy when I become active, #active in Discord. Oh. So it's more like a full moon kind of thing. Okay, so if indefinite exists, which means that an old picture exists because we've assigned it a class, then what we want to do is say that we do want to actually get rid of it. And then also, once it's ended, we want to say get rid of that, and then resolve. I don't know if this is gonna work, but it might. In which case I'll be very impressed and slightly shocked. Rocket. Whoops, I yelled that, I didn't mean to. Oh my god, I think it did it. What? Okay, hold on a second. Wait, so does that work with... It doesn't. Wait, why? Oh, because that's a video. Ah, I need to do... Okay. Shoot. Schedule panel still says... Oh yeah, I still need to replace that. It's because I got a new laptop over the summer and it doesn't have any of my old like panels, like the files that I used to make them. But I think I have backups on this laptop, so I might be able to dig around and upload that before I head off tonight. But thanks for reminding me. I did have a schedule, but I don't have one right now, so it's probably just gonna be like random streams throughout. Or random streams every 2 to 3 days, or something like that. I did come up with a schedule a very long time ago. I was gonna do like 1 coding, or like 2 coding nights, a gameplay night, and a mapping night, where I would make a map for a game. And I never followed that schedule, so yeah, rip. Richie, what's up? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good weekend. I'm working on a Triggerfire at the moment, and I think I've seen you around on Twitter. We talked on Discord, I think, actually. So you probably know this. Oh, it's the ranking system. That's right. That's where I remember your name from. You're welcome. I hope it's been useful. I used to have a schedule too. It worked for about a month. Oh god. Yeah, I didn't even get started on mine. Actually, that's a lie. I think I might have gone a week. And then it just reached the point where I was like, I can't restrict myself like this. So now I do have a schedule, I guess, which is never streams. Well, I feel like you should stream some stuff. You said that you do a lot of interesting things in Unity and Unreal. That could be quite a lot of fun to watch. But yeah, you should get back to it. The only problem I ran into was the 500 character limit in stream elements. Ah, yikes. Yeah, that's an issue. Well, I am kind of thinking of trying to make some kind of pastebin functionality. I don't know. Maybe I'll... Because what I was going to do was add ranges for the filter tags. But at the same time, I felt like that might be too much computation for what is essentially supposed to just be a search and replace type situation. And so I kind of want to keep that kind of logic out of that. But what I might do is for the ranks custom API, since that's its own endpoint, I could probably add a pastebin option where you can link a pastebin file instead of putting it all in the URL. And that might be easier for management wise. So on each line, for example, you can probably just put like 100 equals so and so rank, or 200 equals that rank, blah blah blah. And that would probably be easier management wise. So yeah, I might do that. But maybe it was the ranks themselves. And that's fair, I just wanted a bunch but made it work. Oh, okay. That's what you've done with some of the others. How do you mean? The ranges? So like the D&D one, that doesn't really have any ranges, that's just matching on numbers individually. So in the current site, what you would have to do is make a line for each and every single point, which would just be, you know, it's not feasible. So ranges could be good, but because you can use strings as tags, it might not work so great. Made pastebins. For the ranks custom API, no. But that's something that I will probably add. Oh, it's Kirby's Dream Land. Okay, yeah, Kirby. That makes total sense. So earlier we were looking at this, and it's one of the triggers. It's because it's so short, like it does the ending bit like almost immediately instead of going through the rest of the tune. Yeah, I don't really understand what's up with the melon, but that's a mystery we won't solve tonight. But yeah, I'll take a look at maybe doing the pastebin thing for. But on the other hand, I don't know, because I think you're probably the only person that's using it right now, actually. Unless somebody else in the Discord saw it and implemented it as well, but it's yeah. Maybe I'll chase it up with the guy that I submitted it to for the channel. Maybe he's hesitant because it's coming to Stream Elements. Oh, it was just the video, okay. I was like, wait, is there something different here? I play the watermelon. Amazing. I can't seem to stop watching this. Just make it infinitely loop for me, thanks. I mean, you can do that on your side if you like. I don't know if people would appreciate me doing that here right now. Just leave it playing in the background. I don't know if I would be able to cope with that. I would probably be traumatized and never want to play any Kirby ever again. I'll play it one more time for you so you can get a kick out of it. How about that? There you go. Are you sated? Just have that. Look, there's extra slaps for you, just for you. The watermelon. So amazing. Okay. Well, it's almost 4 AM, so I better see if I can get this done and dusted. Here we go. So, well, that won't go there. How to do. I think I'll add another thing. Switch. Indefinite. Check. Indefinite. The slaps get me where it needs to be gotten. Nice. I'm glad. I'm glad you're sated for now. Okay. How about that? And then I can do I should be waiting for this thing. So maybe I should return a promise on the whole thing. Like this. Return new promise. That doesn't seem right. Move that up there. I'm only sated as a greedy man is. Ah, got him. Okay, I'm done. Been nice knowing you, mate. Alright. If you're heading off, have a excellent rest of your evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. And I might see you again. Or maybe not. Who knows? Who knows in this chaos that is called life. Good night. It's almost night for me as well. I'm so very close, I feel like. But who knows? I don't want to do this. But I do want to do this. And I also want to do this. And I want to say else res. Okay. That all checks out. So I can await this. And I can say remove indefinite actually. So I can be like, await media, remove indefinite. And actually I'll do that under where I do media play. Oh no. Oof. I can't copy for all of that, so I guess I'll do it here. Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, just up here then. Let's see. So this should do rocket. And then after the minimum period, which is 5 seconds, rocket again. And now it should also work for videos. Nice. So, dong. Or not. Oh, it's plain now, I forgot. I keep forgetting, I've changed the name again. It's plain because it sounds more like a airplane BP thingy than ding dong. Get it? Yeah. And then we also have, what else? Monka. Okay, so this is the part we need to think about now. What happens if we have 2 back-to-back infinite triggers? They should, in theory, replace each other. And then you can just alternate between them. Yes! It looks like it works. We haven't experimented with sound effects though. So... I mean, images that have sound effects. Oh god. There's so much stuff that needs to happen. But look, it works. That goes, that one comes in. If you have something that isn't indefinite, then it will end. So, for example, the video. Oh wait, Nick. So this one doesn't stay indefinitely, which means that it'll go after it's finished. But if you have back-to-back indefinite triggers, they will all stay on the screen. So there's Panda, and it has a cooldown time, so it has to stay on the screen for at least 5 seconds. Nice. So actually, keeping the duration is a good thing, which means I will need to find somewhere to say indefinite. Is there a buffer? How do you mean? Like, the period between it animating out and the other one animating in. And then no, there isn't. The animations will just happen back to back. Let me see if I can closer emulate or see that happen with maybe fade out down and fade in down. Buffers for the commands that were used while the minimum playtime was not met. I think no. The commands will just fail if something is playing. So if something is active, then, well, I guess active in this case is the minimum duration. Then no, it'll just fail silently. So Panda should stay for 5 seconds minimum, and then Monka. That's a pretty cool effect, actually. So I'm not too sure what Asahi's use cases are. I feel like it's something to do with stream information. Maybe if you're playing something, or if you have like social media or something, and you want to show something, and when someone says Twitter, it'll change it to the Twitter banner or something like that. That could be pretty cool. I guess just having the options there is neat. I find a lot of uses for things. Oh, sounds good. I'm sure Nini knows. Well, I have seen you use the pastebin stuff pretty creatively. So I don't doubt you for 1 second. Let's see, Panda. There we go. So cute. I love the me command. I'm hoping you don't get rid of that. I know Triggerfy kind of does that, but having I feel like the me command is a testament to yours and Nini's creative what's the word I'm looking for? Exploits of you know, what you can do basically with that, with those restrictions. I have a runny nose all of a sudden. How long have we been going for? Almost 4 hours. It's pretty decent. I do use the me command for other things as well. That's just the primary use. Ah, okay. Yeah, I haven't even begun to look at all the crazy stuff that you've been doing with OBS. I mean, the most I've been doing with like OBS and custom CSS and stuff is hacking Stream Elements overlays. So there are some parts of Stream Elements overlays you can't edit, like these inbuilt widgets mostly. So total, where is it? Latest resubscriber, like this. So what you can do is, where is it? Text settings. Let's make this like 60. So is micro. Stop hacking. It's all good hacking. It's not like bad hacking. We're all good. And you can add amount like this. So that's the number of months he subbed for. And then, but what I found is that you can actually write some very crude HTML into this, and it still gets passed. So you can use that to actually color specific parts of the messages, but you have to do that in OBS, which is can be a drag. So you can do like this, class Michael class, and then that. And then if you were good to go into OBS, and then in custom CSS and load this overlay and then do a selector for Michael class, you can get that. HTML out to CSS, yeah, that's what I thought as well. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. I tried doing that, style, and then color red, but unfortunately it doesn't pick up in OBS. Which sucks, because it would have made it so much more easier. So yeah, that was the only workaround I could do, unfortunately. I think I came up with a way for people to switch my layouts, just not sure how I want to implement it. Ah. As in, isn't that what you already have with your BRB and game screen? Or do you mean like layouts as in where widgets are placed on the screen? Or stuff like that? That would be cool. And get people to shuffle things around. Like, they could vote on where they want your cam to be. Imagine, oh my god, imagine if people could like nudge your camera and just like 10 pixels to the left or something. And over time, over the stream, they could just move your camera into the middle of the screen. That would be hilarious. And probably frustrating, but mostly hilarious. Drag and drop widgets directly on stream. That would be some next level stuff, yeah. I was actually speaking with someone about that kind of thing, or like, so basically this guy wanted, or was thinking of letting chat enable and disable a dark mode for the stream, and that not just like for Twitch, because obviously you can do that with the app or on the website, but more like the layouts. So they could toggle whether they wanted the layout to be light themed or dark themed, the overlays. But because they wanted it to be per user, the only way that you'd probably be able to achieve that is with an extension. And because extensions are overlaid on top of the stream entirely, it would cover up the alerts and anything else embedded like directly in OBS. So unfortunately that wouldn't really work at all, but still an interesting idea. I think there's definitely a lot of potential for interactive extensions that you can use on top of the stream. Not if the extension took care of alerts well. That is true. I think they did bring that up. There was an extension that did alerts, but it was very hit or miss, unfortunately. But I guess if they could improve that, then there's definitely a potential there. I know on Mixer they have some pretty cool extensions that can go on top of the stream, where users can like tap on different parts of the stream and it would build up a heat map of wherever people were clicking the most on the stream. So if this was the stream window, for example, and people were all like clicking up here, it would generate a heat map of, you know, being red up here, which is super cool. Yeah, Mixer is definitely doing a lot better in terms of that kind of stuff, but I saw someone use it on Twitch Play streams. Ah, nice. Yeah. Come to think of it, Twitch Plays would be an awesome kind of project to do. I'm not sure what game it would be on. Twitch Plays Remnant from the Ashes, Kappa. Mixer is very innovative in like a handful of ways, but just so much of it is blah. Yeah. Mixer is very innovative. I can't say the word anymore. I said it already. I'll just innovative. In that it's buying out streamers just as Epic Games is buying out game exclusivity. Yeah, that's the problem. Is that Mixer will never achieve the same kind of level as Twitch if all they're doing is, if like their most famous streamers are all bought out from Twitch and, you know, not pushing their organically grown streamers, because I think I saw that their most popular organic streamer is a 24/7 music station or something ridiculous like that, which is just, you know, everyone's gonna know that Twitch is the place where people grow and Mixer is the end goal, and people aren't just gonna make the switch for free. So Mixer's legacy is that they'll pay you a lot of money to switch, and it's not the place to go to stream to start or whatever. Innovative. There we go. Innovative. There we go. Kim joins. What's up? Hello. Dude, it's late for you, isn't it? Or super early. Also, let me take the time to trigger everyone's OCD. Look at the bit leaders above chat. The numbers on the badges are not centered. Oh god, you're right. No! Why did you have to do that? Why don't we try and fix that? It's 5 AM? Oh god. Oh, well it's 4 AM here, so I guess we're kind of on the same page. Well, this one seems okay. This one though. Oh wait, it's just an image, so I can't actually do anything to it. RIP. Omega lol. Yeah. It's just oh well. We tried. It's 6 AM since, oh yeah. It's so it's technically 5 AM here, but got an extra hour. Extra hour. Oh my god, I think my voice is shot. I feel like I've spoken a lot more tonight than I have usually. Extra hour. See, it would have been an extra hour of sleep, but instead, for some reason, I've turned it into an extra hour of streaming. It's just a bad decision on my part. What was I about to do? There was one more thing that I was gonna look at before I was gonna call it. I don't know if anyone remembers and can tell me. Oh, it's the sound, right. Yes. So, sound. Sound. You know, since it's spooky times, let's use this. Okay, that might be a bit obnoxious to listen to repeatedly, so maybe... Well, I need something that's longer than a ding. Does anyone have... Well, I guess I can just find one. A short clip. Short sound clip. Short sound clips. The Wilhelm scream? Oh yeah, that might be a good one. Asahi might know of one. Well, the more the better, because we'll attach them to different triggers and we'll see. Can I just... I don't want to download it if at all possible. Let me see if I can just pull the sound from here. That sounded like it, but also... Oh wait, there's some things here. Okay, nice. I'll just take that. Thank you. Okay, so where do we want to put this one? It can only go on images, so only images can have sounds. Videos can't have sounds because, well, videos can come with sound anyway, and sounds are sounds, so that doesn't even make any sense. So we have two images here, let's do that. So we'll say Rocket. Rocket has this scream, Kappa. The keyword for Rocket is panda, or you can use Rocket with an exclamation mark. I couldn't find a link for it, no worries. I'm sure we'll find one online. Nice. Okay, so that's the thing. Do we want this? Well, I guess it can be an option, right? We can get the sound to play after the animation. I don't know if I should lump that all into one thing, or if I should make them separate. I think I'll make them separate. So we'll say image, trigger options, hidden image options, and then this bit over here, which is image, sound. Oh, that sounds weird. Optional sound. Play. That's just long. Let me see. I'll just put sound play. So basically you can now hear images. Basically, yeah, if you want to attach a sound. So, it could be, I don't know, like I know for the horror streams, some people might have horror GIFs, and then you can attach like a scream to it, like a proper scream. That's one of the demos that I did, but... Oh, it should be anim enter play actually. Anim enter sound play, there we go. It's a bit obnoxious, but you know what, we'll just go with it. When should optional sound play? I don't know if that might be more confusing. Or, I don't know if, well, trying to lump them all under one thing, like saying when should optional sound, comma, video play, / video. It wouldn't fit on one line. So I feel like probably separating them out is a better idea. And it does give them more fine-tuned control over this sort of stuff. So let's do that. And I can just copy paste that. And then I can say here it's similar to this, which is this. So if prefs that, then I can make the sound. Okay, so this needs to actually go inside here. Oh, and oops, I just forgot that this actually needs to be anim enter duration. And this needs to be sound play, not video play. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. So we can either wait for the image to come in first. So after the enter animation, or we can play immediately. Which might be useful. Who knows? And then there's a separate option for videos. Let's say bounce in. Really fast, like 200 milliseconds fast. God, that's even quicker than the sound effect itself. Well, I'm not gonna like try and give options for offsetting sounds and stuff, so I'll just leave it like that. I feel like 1 second was actually a fairly good amount. Oh wait, it's because it's playing after the animation. Duh. When your own options troll you. There you go. Something like that. Sorry for all the screams if you have the stream unmuted right now. Nice, okay, I actually kind of like that. Let's save that. Now we have the problem of what happens when we do the same thing? Okay, so the sound repeats. No big deal. And I don't think I'll add a check for if it's already like visible, then don't do anything. I think the keyword for panda triggered it. Nice. Cooldown. The combination with the panda is hilarious. It's pretty amazing. I'm really excited to see what people are gonna do with it. Like all the different kind of combinations of triggers and sounds and images and videos. Super exciting. Ah, you got dadded by the dad bot. I'm gonna use the hell out of this. I'm betting on it. I'm just really glad that you can actually separate these out with these headers. Like having them all squashed against each other, which is what it used to be like, was terrible. At least now this is kind of clearer. And obviously, can you imagine like having all of these options in like one panel? Like there aren't even that. Yeah. So that is basically why I ended up making a whole separate dashboard, because just having all of the options down here is a nightmare. And you'd need that for every single trigger as well. And you have to predict in advance how many triggers people are going to make. So that is the main reason why I felt like it was much needed. And yeah, I'm excited to see how it goes. Dad jokes in stream elements, that's creative. It's on a 20-minute cooldown now, so once people are aware, you can't use it. It uses a regex, so let me see if I can dig it up actually. Yeah, so its main goal is to catch people off guard, Kappa. And there's also a 50 character limit because I don't want people to just make it parrot an entire paragraph back. So this is the one that's active. And then this is the regex. So basically just the start, and then what's it? The optional apostrophe and M. And then the rest of the thingy. It's pretty neat how they actually let you do that. I did have a second one. It does require at least one character after the I'm. Yeah, so you can't just do I'm, I think. I don't know actually. I haven't actually tried. Why don't I set the cooldown to be a free-for-all? And we'll see. Haven't really played about too much with regex. It's super useful. I'm actually using regex in this for detecting keywords. Just because it was a lot easier than iterating through, where is it? Oh, here. Iterating through just every single word. You'll just pick that up. I can't remember if this is the one that works with... Oh, there you go. Okay, it does work without the apostrophe. Oh god. That is some dadception right there. It's dads all the way down. Kappa pride, am I right? I'll quickly set that back before anyone gets monkered. Okay. I think that's that. I think we've pretty much finished Triggerfire. Pretty much. Wait, what? Oh no. What have you done? Yikes. But also peeking lewd. And also that. I want to test the play immediately for that, actually. So, Panda. Oh god, I just thought of something. Okay, well that plays straight away, which is nice. So the thing I was thinking of is what happens. Okay, so panda is a keyword, right? So it responds to panda. That's a keyword for rocket. But as you've seen before, if you do exclamation mark panda, that also picks it up because exclamation mark isn't a character technically, it's a special character. So that doesn't count as a word boundary, which means that that will get picked up. But what happens if you have another trigger that's called panda? Then that would probably interfere with that. Obviously only one trigger will play, but if rocket was more recently updated than exclamation mark panda, then it's not going to get used. I feel like we should prioritize commands over keywords. So if exclamation mark panda is used, then it should try to use panda. So maybe I should just exclude here. Let's take a look at regex 101. I feel like I've had trouble with this before with Triggly. Say for example we have panda and raccoon. Is that how you spell raccoon? I think it's 2 C's. It is 2 C's. Okay, so that matches that. It also matches this. And I don't think it should. Now, my regex isn't too great, so I'll have to bear with. I'm sure if Satan were here, he would be able to help. Not in the range. Okay, so can we do this? Oh wait, not that. Oh wait. Not that? Okay, so it doesn't match that. But it matches that. So does that work? I feel like that works. Maybe. Matches that. Okay. Let's try it. If only Lord Satan were here. If only. Okay. So, oh. Yes. Wow. I just, God, my voice is so shot. Okay. I'll probably have to call it in a second. I can barely talk. Oh no, did something break? It didn't pick it up, why? Okay, so the keywords are broken now. Yay. Amazing. What if I have this in the wrong place? No, that's not it. Because then it would be at the start. I don't want to match Panda is the problem. That says it should work. Oh wait. Oh wait, but that is JavaScript. Not multi-line, insensitive. Those are the flags that we're using, G and I. We don't need to worry about multi-line because Twitch messages are all a single line anyway. Takes care of it for us. Backslashes are the ones that I'm already escaping, so that's okay. Console log. Let's try this. Matched. See if we what's happening. Okay, so it's not matching at all. But it does. Wait, what? It matches when there's an exclamation mark there. Oh, a space. It's looking for a space. Why? Oh, because of this? That can't be right. Maybe if I make it optional? Where is the optional? Oh, but then that just uses Panda. Ah, Jeffrey, what's up? Hello. Is quite yeah, it is. It's 0 or 1 of, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be working in this case. I don't need this anymore. I don't want it to match this. I mean, matching the word by itself is what it was originally doing, but I also don't want it to match if there's a exclamation mark in front, which is a problem. What if I just not use a word boundary? It's still going to take the space. If I say not a word boundary, that's not a thing. Putting the word boundary outside doesn't help at all. What if this is wrapped? That doesn't help. That will match that, but I don't want this, which just takes us back to square one. I mean, it's not too big of a deal, but I feel like if you have a command trigger that's called panda, and panda is also a keyword for a different trigger, then we should prioritize the command trigger and not the keyword. Unless we make that I mean, I don't know. This is what we were doing originally. Maybe it should just be not the start of the string. So if I actually take that out and put back what we had, let me log matched again. So a regexly JS. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh wait, is this? Oh, it's for a site. Oh, well, I think I have an idea. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see. So, panda matches. Or, no, it doesn't. Oh, because I didn't paste. Oh! I'm an idiot. I replaced the wrong thing. Give me a second. So, that's matching this. Panda. Which is that. And then we also have... Let me refresh this. We... Oh, okay, so it doesn't actually... Huh. What if I say that I want to include it, but optionally? And then I just strip it out? Would that work? it's there. And that one's there. So what if I do matched? Oh wait, I'm up here, aren't I? Matched. Oh wait, it's okay. Can I do this here? I'm just gonna back it up. Actually, I don't need to back it up. It's fine. Filter messages where message doesn't equal 1. And then matched filtered length greater than 0 is matched, otherwise null. Oh wait, that needs to be this. Let's see, so I let the exclamation through, but it doesn't trigger it because I've now filtered it out and it's now null. But if I use the panda keyword, it should still trigger. I can do panda panda and panda should still trigger it. But not panda a panda because there's nothing matching it. Oh my god, what is happening? What just happened? Hello? Did we just get botted? That's interesting. Well, I feel like we are being botted right now, given the number of people in chat. You guys saw that, right? I'm not going crazy. Not a little yikes. Yeah. More pandas. Oh no, what is this? We have some filters going off right now. Uh-oh. Yikes. Yeah. I don't know what's happening. Obviously there's someone here who is probably paid like real money for this to happen. And yeah, for nothing, really. What is this filter? Oh, right, because it's matched, right? So if so I can do, how should I do this? Matched. If matched is that, I can do that, otherwise just null again. There we go, that should fix the filtered problem. God, all the lights just turned out again. Well, I think we've solved it, which is pretty awesome. And it is 5 AM. Also, hello Rocket, I don't think I said hello to you. Hope you're having a great weekend. And Seb, welcome back. I'm probably gonna call it here. Hold on, I need to turn off the lights. No, why is it still doing that? Oh, is it because I didn't do this? Or did I? I don't know. Filter of null. Oh, because this is happening before, after, right. So, matched. This. So filtered needs to be matched. I could just say null here. Matched, and then this. Oh yeah, you're right. Just an empty array because that's what I'm filtering here. And then I don't really want to have to repeat this over again, so I'll just say what would be a good word? Matched, we've now filtered. I don't really like how messy this is though. If I could figure out the regex properly, that would probably be a lot better. I'll use this as a workaround for now. Maybe I should rename this intermediate step to something else. Regexed. I'll just say that. And then this can be matched. And then matched is this. Otherwise null. And that should get rid of the... And that matches this, which is what we want. That should get rid of the filter error there because we're trying to filter when something doesn't work. Nice, okay. Well, in that case, I think I'll leave it there. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Seb, Asahi, Rocket, Jeff, Nick, if you're still here. Ninny. There's another Wilhelm scream. Oh god. I feel like that's Jeff. Is that Jeff? Anyway, whatever. I'm too tired. Have a good night, guys. Have a great rest of your weekends. I will see you around the interwebs. Peace.